Kimball Mechanical Systems specializes in installing plumbing, HVAC, and electrical systems in mid to large housing projects, including subdivisions, apartment complexes, and military housing. Kimball wants to partner with more people who want to earn a good living in the skilled trades. Kimball is the largest mechanical contractor in Arkansas with 8 other locations nationwide. Kimball is proud to have won Arkansas's Best Places to Work 5 years in a row. They provide excellent benefits and an amazing family-oriented culture. For great job opportunities, check out kmsjobs.com.
Tiger Stadium site for tonight's contest, the Battle of Highway 62, the 61st meeting of the Battle of Highway 62, the Farmington Cardinals and the Prairie Grove Tigers. I'm Lynn Gregson, and beside me as always is Ryan Cook. And additionally tonight, we're very excited to welcome from Farmington, 1986 graduate of Farmington. Sorry for showing your age there, Jeff. Jeff Oxford. Jeff does the play-by-play for Farmington. We're glad he's here with us. Due to the COVID restrictions, we had limited space tonight in the booth, and we've asked Jeff to join us. And so all of the Farmington fans who are watching, yeah, there'll be a little Prairie Grove homer here, but we got some Farmington homer stuff as well. But we're looking for a great contest tonight. And I have to say, I'm a transplant to Northwest Arkansas, but I've been here long enough now, almost 30 years, and I know what this game means. But both of you, Ryan and Jeff, you guys have been a part of this for a long time. And Jeff, I'll start with you. What does this rivalry mean to these players, and what does it mean to the communities here in Prairie Grove and Farmington?
Well, hey, first off, let me say thank you guys for letting me sit in with you. And let's just go ahead and get this out of the way. You guys don't like me. I don't like y'all. I mean, it's Farmington, Prairie Grove. But let me tell you, I tell people all the time, I said, this rivalry is what is right. This is everything that's right with high school sports. What you have here is a rivalry. These are folks that you see in church on Sunday. These are the people you see in the grocery stores. And you know, this thing is so intertwined. You got people on the Prairie Grove on y'all's team that their parents went to Farmington, and this is vice versa. You know, just a few years ago, we went through a 3 or 4 year stretch in Farmington where we had Waggle at a quarterback. You go back a few years before that, Prairie Grove had an outstanding quarterback named Josh Waggle, you know, and that was his boy. So Danny Apsher, 1980 graduate of Farmington. I was a water boy when he was on that high school team, boys. I'm telling you, not only can the dude coach, the dude could play. Great fullback, great running back. But all seriousness, boys, I'm telling you, this game, usually the first Friday night game of the year, didn't matter the next day. If it's 95 degrees, the winter, you're wearing your letter jacket to the clothesline fair. That's how big it is.
Oh, great. Ryan, you've experienced it from your time playing. For you, as you look back, it has to bring back memories every time we get ready for the Battle of Highway 62.
Well, you know, it used to be we were in the same conference as at the end of the season, and it was kind of the season. It was the deal. And you know, as always, do we get to shave Coach Apsher's head this year? You know, what other special thing? And then, of course, the rivalry, the pre-week stuff, whether someone was doing something to someone's field or hanging someone from someone's goal post, or not someone, something from someone's goal post. And so there was always that playfulness. And then, like you said, the day after, everybody was good to go. And I enjoy it because not only do you see the people that you know, but if anybody in need in Farmington or Prairie Grove, both communities come together, they do what they're supposed to do, but then you can have this competitive, fun banter and get out here and have some bragging rights for a year. And so it's pretty nice.
Well, I tell you guys, just a little, you know, this is a great historical rivalry, and this is what a real rivalry is. I mean, there's 31 wins for Farmington. They've won the last 2. Prairie Grove has 29 wins in this series.
And that's the way it should be, fellas. Farmington should be ahead, right there.
Well, and it's gone back and forth over the years. We're like I said, it was tied at 29. Farmington's taken the last 2, and what's interesting, the last 10 years, it's 5-5. I mean, this is what a rivalry is about. And the average score over all 6. I love this stat. Over 60 years of playing together, the stat is average score. Prairie Grove 17.6, Farmington 16.9. That's within a point. And so that what a great rivalry that is.
Well, first off, we need to go back and recalculate that because I'm pretty sure we got those numbers backed up.
Well, but it's skewed because there was a game in the 60s that is 73-0, so that helps. That helps.
I knew you had to rub that in, didn't you? The whole way over here, I was hoping you wouldn't bring that game up. But hey, boys, let me go back a little further than the last 6 years, last 10 years.
Yeah.
Boys, there was a time in the 70s and the 80s there was 12 years in a row that the home team won this game, and so I was telling you before the game starts, you can throw, and you talked about how for you it was a conference game.
Yeah.
For me in the 80s it wasn't a conference game. Prairie Grove was 2A, Farmington was 1A, so it was that first game of the year. It was the Super Bowl at the first of the year, so
it's kind of back to that now.
Yes, you're right, but this game. And Lynn, you got me off. Where was I going with that?
You were saying that you were talking about the 10 years
yes.
home team weren't winning.
Yeah. 12 years was home team won. But I promise you, I have played on some teams that I thought were great teams. We struggled to beat Prairie Grove. Right. I played on some teams where I thought Prairie Grove was way better. So it don't matter. You throw all that out. I'm telling you, that week from Monday to Friday of this week, I had great friends in Prairie Grove. We didn't talk. We didn't talk.
It's not like the LeBron and all them guys hugging it up.
No, boys.
Hey,
I'm telling you right now, boys. If you saw your buddy, and they from Prairie Grove, I'm talking from Farmington side. You saw your buddy, and they broke down beside the road. You stop and say, "Hey, you broke down," and they say, "Yeah." Say, "Good luck," and you get in your car and you leave. Well, you ain't gonna help them.
Well, we know this is an incredible series, and tonight it takes on some new meaning. As many, it's been in the paper a lot. Is Coach Absher. Farmington grad, used to have the big fro back in the 80s, late 70s, 80s. But tonight he has an opportunity to have his 200th coaching victory, and for him it would be very sweet to get it against his alma mater. But there's also the fact that Farmington has not beaten Prairie Grove 3 years in a row since 1993. So this is a special night for Farmington. This senior class would love to go out as Farmington guys and not have the loss to Prairie Grove. Be something that they'd be able to talk about for years to come. Let's talk about tonight's game a little bit. Jeff, I've seen you guys. I went down and watched Farmington play Van Buren in the scrimmage, and last week. Just tell us a little bit about Farmington. What do you see as Farmington's strengths, and maybe what are their biggest opportunities?
Well, I think, when you went to Van Buren and Farmington got dominated at Van Buren. Farmington didn't play well. I thought last week against Rogers Heritage, I thought Farmington dominated the offensive and defensive line.
Yes.
They kept the Rogers Heritage quarterback. They kept him guessing all night long. From offensive standpoint, Farmington's got some weapons. They're pretty solid out on the edges at receiver. Junior running back and Elsick is a hard runner. And we joke about this, but you guys can remember this. Farmington used to be an old wishbone team. and Coach Holland would yell at our running backs about going east and west. Go north and south, fellas. Well, of course, Prairie Grove, you got to go east and west. But let me tell you, Elsick is an old-time runner. He's not going to, if he gets his sidelines, he is not going to step out of bounds. He's going to lower his shoulder and try to hit you. If you're an old-time guy, which, boys, I'm going to be straight up. I'm the only one from Farmington that's going to tell you this. I look forward to this game because I want to watch the wing tee. I love watching the wing tee. So you guys understand. But I'm telling you, it's an old-time running back with a little finesse flipped in. Tate Sutton's back at quarterback. He probably won't start tonight. But, here's a kid that in junior high was kind of tabbed as the next signal caller. And then sophomore year, shoulder surgery. Junior year, shoulder surgery. Last week he come in and did well, and so I look for him to get some reps tonight.
And Ian Cartwright, if I'm not mistaken, was the starter last week. He's played the first half, and Tate played the second half.
And you'll probably see that again tonight too, Liv.
One other thing about Farmington, and I'm going to turn over to Ryan and let him talk a little bit about the Tigers. When I watched Farmington last week, the thing that I saw, and I want to stress this because people talk about offense and defense all the time, but the third part of it that you have to spend as much time on is the kicking game or special teams. And Farmington, to me, won the game last year, to your point, in the line of scrimmage, but in the special teams. They had a block punt for a touchdown. They put a punt inside the 2-yard line, which resulted in a safety, and they had a 38-yard field goal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
There's 11, 12 points right there that really helps. And when you have that in a game like tonight, kicking game can be important.
And you're right, Landon. That 38-yard field goal to actually put the game out of reach.
Yes.
You know, that game was a lot closer than what the score indicated, but until we made that field goal, it was a one-possession game.
Well, Ryan, let's turn over to you for a minute. You're probably most familiar with a lot of these Prairie Grove players. You coach some of them coming up through Pee Wee. You teach them in class, etc. The Tigers have not had the benefit. Farmington with a scrimmage, Farmington with a game under their belt. Prairie Grove hadn't even had a black and gold game. So we haven't had a chance to see what we got tonight. Ryan, for you, you know a lot bit about it. What do you see tonight, and it's some of the keys for Prairie Grove, and what are some standouts for the Tigers?
See, and that makes me nervous because depth is one of our weaknesses. You look at Farmington, you see a lot of size, and then you see another guy with a lot of size that's playing on that second string. You look at our team, we may have some size on the first string. We got some small guys on the first string, but there's not any in that second string. So size-wise, it is a big concern for me, and stamina, big concern. Those two games are big. Even a black and gold scrimmage, just some real contact for a while. That's a big deal. And to not have that, I'm afraid of the cramping. I'm afraid of the mental mistakes that are going to happen. You haven't even had time to, I would say, iron out some of the kinks in some of your scheme. Now, we've had the same scheme for so long, that shouldn't be a problem. But, you always like to throw in or sprinkle in a little something special for Farmington. You don't get the chance to game test that at all.
Right.
And so I'm a little nervous about that. As far as our strengths, you've got a senior class that has been playing a bunch for the last couple of years.
Right.
And so there's a lot of seniors with a lot of experience. Can they finally get that leadership and not have the mistakes to put a full game together?
Well, Ryan, I appreciate that a lot. With the captains just came out, and they had the coin toss. Captain tonight for the Prairie Grove Tigers, Cade Grant, number 1, and then number 34, Hayden Cox for the Farmington Cardinals. And, Ryan, I think for Prairie Grove, you talk about some of the seniors. You got Foster Lehman, you got Cade Grant we talked about, and we return back a senior caller that we believe will be Knox Lear tonight. We know we have Peyton Higgins as well that has played some quarterback, but tonight I think they'll be going with Laird, and I think he has really grown a lot. And if he does anything like, I hate to compare his brothers because I hated it. I had an older brother too. But if he, I will always remember how much he improved from his junior to senior year. And I think if Knox has made any of that kind of progress, he'll have a great game tonight. Well, the teams are on the field. Farmington getting ready. I imagine are we going to do a national anthem and getting ready to do the national anthem in a moment of silence. So we're going to go silent here for a minute, and then we'll be ready for the kickoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please stand and remove your hats? There will be an invocation presented by Prairie Grove Fellowship of Christian Athletes, followed by the singing of our national anthem.
Please pray with me. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you so much for this wonderful day. I thank you that we have the opportunity to be here despite the pandemic. Please keep the football players safe as they play, and please help all of us to respect the CDC guidelines so that we can prevent the spread of corona. And in Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Twilight
Back on. Okay. Well, we're getting ready for the kickoff. Looks like the Tigers are going to receive. Farmington will be kicking off. And we're getting ready to start the Battle of Highway 62. Kicking for Farmington, number 26. That's Luis Savelia. Is that right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Hey, not too bad. And he's going to be kicking.
Back deep for Prairie Grove. That's going to be a sophomore. That's number 16, Ethan Miller.
So Farmington getting ready to kick. Miller back deep for the Tigers.
You hope that this sophomore class can do a lot of that special teams so the seniors can have a little bit of a break.
It's a deep kick, and that might go all the way. He's going to field it in the end zone. He can't bring it out, so great kick. That time, so the Tigers start there by Savalia. What a kick. And I see why he made the 38-yarder last week, Ryan.
That's it, boys. That's a ball game. Let's go home.
A little bit of a late start. Let's see where we go here. Like you said, we got an all-senior backfield. We've got senior receivers. We have a majority of seniors on our line. This is a senior-laden team with a lot of experience. Can we put it together?
Well, I'll tell you what, Farmington big across the line. You can see, and here's the first play. Here is Laird. He's going to give. That is Cade Grant. Cade Grant gets about 4 yards. He's tackled there by Devontae Donovan.
That last year, the sweep, Farmington ate us up. The problem, though, is the tight end and the wingback didn't want to block last year, and Farmington shot that gap and blew up the sweep. We run a sweep on the first play here. We get 4.5 yards. Probably the best sweep we had against Farmington last year was less than that.
Here is Laird again. He's going to give this time. Whoa, bingo. Wow, good tackle there. Wow.
Who's that?
Number 99, I believe. That's Braden Bullington. But has he been making a lot of tackles in that line, Jeff?
Yeah, and here you got a guy, it's coming in from the linebacker spot, kind of gets down on the line. You mentioned it. Our Farmington's defensive line is big across. He's stepping down in that tackle gap there, and you talked about that sweep. As a Farmington defender, you're playing keys now. You can't chase the ball. Boys, I'm telling you, this daggum wing tee is hard to solve.
It is, and we killed him with the read last year in the first quarter. That didn't that time.
Laird back to pass. He gets rid of it quick. Simrad, he's got to move. Can he get the first? I think he's going to get the first. No, they're going to say stepped out before he got to the 30. So he's going to be knocked out about the 28. They're going to be fourth down and about a yard. Well, I thought he got it there, but it looks like he's going to be short. It's going to be fourth down. Fourth and 2.
Great job that time by Knox getting it out. There's a lot of pressure back there from Farmington.
Yeah, he had to get rid of it quick, and the receiver that time was Sinrad. Was the first ball carry, was that the Lehman on that first?
Cade.
No, the second play.
Foster.
And then Foster, yep. So the completed pass picks up about 6, but it's going to be fourth down, so Prairie Grove a punt.
Ethan Beeson is our punter this year. Wetzel graduated.
Beeson switched numbers. He was 17 last year. So a little high snap, but it looks like he's going to get away, and it kicks it away from Donovan. And it's going to take a nice Prairie Grove bounce.
There's 4-on-4 right there. That's Redfern and Donovan.
Well, good. Prairie Grove, nice punt that time by Beeson to get it on the other side of the field. So Farmington now will take over at their own 31. Jeff, it looks like Sutton is going to get the call tonight.
Yeah, you're right. It looks like the senior's coming out. He'll be the first one under center. And, I do want to point out for Farmington, you keep an eye on Tayron Swift. That's a guy who plays nose guard and also plays fullback.
He's big.
Big dude, man. Big dude.
He's so big. You see him out there, and he's grown. Like last year, he looked really good.
Yeah.
And he's even bigger now.
Here is a give. Pretty big hole there. Going to be
Elsick.
He's going to get about 3 yards. Who's there on the tackle, Ryan?
So no, you guys have watched this game a bunch and know Coach Adams. He likes to run that jet sweep. You'll see that slot or that wide receiver come in motion. So watch for Farmington try to attack the edges here pretty quick early in this drive.
Well, they split out 3 to this side, to the near side, and here is a pitch to Elsick. Let's see, pretty good open field tackle.
Trying to see on the tackle there. Looks like number 20, that's Falk.
Falk makes a pretty good tackle, but Elsick picks up another 4, so Elsick with 2 carries both times First time he got 5, this time he gets, or 3, and this time he gets 5.
The advantage he has with that jet sweep this year, too, not only do you got a guy running a 4-4 out there, and you got another guy who's pretty good at carrying the ball that runs pretty fast, you've got some size on your split ends out there and your fullback out wide.
And Elsick again, and he's going to be dropped short. So the defenses both step up. Who's there?
Sorters, Cottle, and Beeson.
Good job. Elsick's going to be dropped for no gain that time, and so that's going to bring up 4th down for the Cardinals. And now it looks like the Cardinals going to punt. It looks like Sutton punts for the Cardinals there as well.
Yeah, and you know he's a great punter. You know, but that's something else. Is you know, if you're Prairie Grove, well, you got to watch that. Now your quarterback's also punting. So too early in the game for Coach Adams to go for it here. So unfortunately, the good guys are punting.
He might do something.
Boy, you got a lot of time to put, and a beautiful punt. Wow. Wow, what a punt. And is that going to be?
It's going to die.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Wow.
You were talking about it before the game, about special teams winning a ball game for you. That's an example of special teams winning a ball game for you.
Boys, 56 yards right there.
Golly.
Where did it?
That's flipping the field.
Is he at the 2-yard line?
He looks like he's at the 4, and he punted it from the 40.
So that's a 56-yard punt that time.
Now let's get real with it. He punted it. He put the foot on the ball to 27. You know, so boys, now that was a beautiful punt.
It sure was. It really was.
I understand why you don't go for it now. All makes perfect sense.
So Prairie Grove takes over with the ball at their own 4. Laird comes under center. And in motion goes right up the middle.
It's like Grant. Should be Grant. Trying to get a number there.
Foster Lehman that time.
Had to be a hold somewhere. First down of the game right there, boys.
Sure is. Foster Lehman gets the first, and Tigers do get the first down, and that was a big run there to get up from right under your goal line. Farmington got a safety last week against Heritage.
Farmington does a lot of stimming on the defensive line. I wonder if that affects what we do blocking scheme-wise.
Wow. And there we go. There's a block. Oh, he aims onto it. Wow.
That's number 16. That's Ethan.
Ethan Miller. What a nice run that time. Nice sweep. And he broke the tackle there.
He did. He's got to hold on to that ball. But he's a sophomore. He did a great job last year. But still, you come up into the senior high, it's one of those deals. It usually takes a couple weeks to kind of get your feet wet, get used to the game. And so, you know, normally that's Cade Grant. Now, Cade's hurt this week a little bit. He's got a stinger or something going on with his shoulder. So maybe they're saving him for defense.
Well, he gets 15 yards on that carry, and Prairie Grove's out of trouble at least. And there's Foster Lehman again. Lehman's going to get 2 or 3 on that carry. Jeff, what do you think? Is Farmington adjusting here to the wing tee a little bit?
Well, I'd say after the first series right now, Prairie Grove's adjusted to Farmington's defense.
Right. You
know, you don't see that. You don't see the defensive line in the backfield. Linebackers are key here. You know, for Farmington, you got to make them reads. DeCorey Thomas with that touchdown saving tackle a while ago, but hey, Farmington's just got to tackle.
3 set here, splits out to both sides.
And here is Miller again. This Miller. Oh wow, nice. Man, Miller's running the ball hard. Now he was hit there. I think that was number 5, DeCorey Thomas. He puts a pretty good hit on him there, Jeff, but Miller kept fighting.
You're right. He broke a couple tackles there. Devontae Donovan actually hit him in the backfield, you know, and so that's something Farmington will have to shore up. You know, if we want to win, we got to make those tackles.
3rd down, and we're going to call it 3rd and 4. We're all 6:30 to go here in the first quarter. Again, on the call tonight, I'm Lynn Gregson. With me from Farmington, Jeff Oxford. Of course, my normal partner, Ryan Cook, and it's a 3-man show. And it's a 22-man show down on the field. 3rd down and 4.
Oh,
we jumped ourselves.
We moved. That's a senior right there, 3-year starter. You can't do that.
Tough break there. There's a penalty on the play. That's going to be a 5-yard step off against Prairie Grove. Now
there's going to be some discussion here. Farmington's defense, they did jump up But, you know, I don't think a Farmington defender come across the line. But I got to be honest with you, boys. I see that big old dude across from me, and he moves. I'm probably flinching too, you know.
Well, and the stemming, I think, does mess with them too, because that pre-snap movement makes us want to do something.
Laird, he doesn't have a lot of time, but he's got a man open. It's open, number 45. That's Belsenko. He's still on his feet. 20, 10. He's all the way down to the 12-yard line. Hey! Nice tackle that time to save the touchdown by Jacob Jay. But Laird, well, boy, I tell you what a year difference a year makes. He had a guy in his face able to deliver.
That right there is your tight end dump. Last year, we had it open once or twice, and Farmington adjusted to it. We completed it once. Farmington adjusted to it. Then you kind of had the halfback where he was able to get open, kind of the same way McChristian scored a touchdown against us the year we went to the state title in that up position.
There is the give, and Miller this time, Miller's not going to get much. He's going to be wrapped up. Good tackle that time.
Jacob Jay, you know, he chased him down. Boys, I seen the same thing happen last week to Farmington against Rogers Heritage. First time got beat deep, but they couldn't complete the pass tonight. Prairie Grove did.
I'll say Rogers Heritage, they tried to go deep a lot. You guys played the ball better than their receivers played the ball. It looked like he was throwing to Devontae rather than throwing to one of the Heritage receivers. Sorters, he's not super tall, but as far as a possession receiver, if you can get him the ball in the right part of his route right here, you can make some yards.
It's going to be a quick pitch out to Miller. Miller trying to stiff arm. Miller's still on his feet. He's going to get maybe 4 yards. Going to be down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
That's a good tackle by number 5 for Farmington that time. That's DeCorey Thomas.
DeCorey's already had 3 or 4 tackles tonight. You know, that's a dude that's pretty active out there.
And I said it wrong. That's number 3, Josh Cartwright. Simrad will bring the play in.
It's third down. Where are they? At the 8-yard line. So it's third down and
we have a kicker. I mean, so we can go for the field goal here.
all at the 8. It's quick pass.
Velasco.
Touchdown. Give him 6. Hey!
I haven't seen a tight end dump that consistent since Dylan Sainer.
Well, that was a nice play that time. Good catch. Now, you got to help me here. Is that Velasco?
That's Velasco.
Velasco, Matthew Velasco. And Velasco gets the first Prairie Grove Tiger, sponsored by PG Telco, $30 for every touchdown. And they're getting the checkbooks written starting tonight.
How many yards was that?
That was a
We started on the what?
We started on the 2. That was a 96-yard drive.
Hey, boys,
Wow.
that's enough of that. We don't need to be reliving all that. Hey, boys, you scored a touchdown now.
A nice pass and catch that time by Laird too. And he's 3 for 3 tonight.
The difference there is he's throwing the ball fast.
Yeah,
You know,
they're
when
going
he
for,
has –
Tiger's going for 2 here. It is not much going. Lehman's going to be dropped. No good on the 2-point conversion.
the thing with Knox, both of those are all three of them tonight have been quick passes. When he has to get out of the pocket, Farmington has the advantage. If he can get the snap and make the pass quickly, it's going to be a big difference maker for us.
Well, we're going to go to a break. Score, Prairie Grove 6, Farmington 0. We'll be back after this.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom order.
Okay, we're getting ready to kick. I believe that will be
Looks like Higgins.
Peyton Higgins will kick for the Tigers. And, well, I tell you, that was an impressive drive for Prairie Grove. One of the best I've seen in the past couple of years. That was a 96 yards against a very good Farmington defense. We've seen them already this year. So hats off to the Tigers on this, and now Farmington will get their chance to go the other way. 4:24 to go here in the first quarter, and here's the kick by Higgins. Going to be fielded by McCumber. McCumber trying to get the corner. He's got the corner, and McCumber getting up close to the 40-yard line. He's finally brought down by several Tigers.
That's number 3 that time.
I believe that was Cartwright.
Oh,
Cartwright with
I'm
the
sorry.
return.
I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong one. Josh Cartwright. My fault on that.
Good return that time, though.
So Farmington will set up on their 37.
And Jeff, the first time they went a lot to Elsick. Do you see that continue? You see them starting to open up a little bit more?
Well, Farmington wants to establish the run game. You know, Cartwright's in now at quarterback, so watch for a jet sweep, and here it comes.
There it is.
And there it is. It goes to Pickens.
Good job by Redfern.
I get the wrong day.
Good job by Redfern holding the edge right there. That's Colin Falk that comes in on the tackle, though. But Redfern made the play right there. You watch him hold that block. He makes him cut inside.
That was Donovan. Donovan tried to get to the edge and gave up on it a little early and cut it back. So good pursuit there by the Tigers, and good guys that got to figure out a blocking scheme.
No gain on the play for Farmington, and Farmington now
pretty wide
second
this time.
10, quick pass back out to Donovan again. Donovan's going to get about 5.
I don't know who the cornerback is on that side, but they did another good job of just kind of staying with their guy, not getting beat, and able to make the tackle. You can see him on that far side there in the replay.
So the pass completed that time, and you said that Cartwright is now in at quarterback.
Ryder Orr coming off the field. He's a sophomore. He's going to get a lot of reps. He's a big boy.
So third and
pass.
Big pass. He's got a man open, complete. He hits the big man. Wow. Wow. Look at big 44.
Got some laundry on the field. That kid's got to weigh 260.
Come on, Jeff. Tell us the real weight there, Jeff.
My goodness.
195, fellas. 195.
No, we didn't ask how he moved. We asked what he weighed.
Yeah.
What was the call there? I didn't see it. Was the illegal man downfield?
Probably.
What was the call? Did you see what the call was? Let's see. So third down, a penalty on the play. So third down, he bobbles the ball, and he's going to be sacked in the backfield that time and helps him up. That's
44.
44. That is Dalton Frazier. Frazier brings down, but it was a bobbled snap there, and so now Farmington will have to punt. Ball back at their 28. Guys, it's hard to announce and do the stats. I'm now forfeiting the stats.
I don't see how you do it.
We won't know tonight. We'll have to hire a stat guy for next game. Well, Sutton, boy, he got a heck of a punt off last time. Our sponsors tonight, and I'll go through those after the punt. Boy, he's got time. Boy, when he's got time, he really launches it. And it's going to be a fair catch caught. And the fair catch caught there by Higgins. So the Tigers will take over first and 10, ball at the 34. Our sponsors, PG Telco, Prairie Grove Christian Church, David's Roofing. David's Roofing also sponsors a halftime and the player of the game. Harton's Furniture, What My Eyes Have Seen, Kimball Mechanical Systems, and Faithful Auto.
I was supposed to mention, too, that the teams, or the sponsors for the Feed the Team, Junk Ranch, Back Porch, and Crescent Store helped feed the team Chick-fil-A today. So,
well, I didn't get no Chick-fil-A.
I didn't either. I had to watch them eat it.
Prairie Grove goes from a shotgun, and the give.
Not as clean there.
That wasn't a clean, and a nice tackle that time by Farmington.
They kind of run into each other there.
Farmington, Caden Teague in on the tackle, and that was Cade Grant. Cade may have gotten a yard.
Good job by whoever your backside lineman was getting in there that time. He saw the guard go, and like you talked about the cues, when he saw that backside guard go, he shot that gap, and he was there in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that was Caleb Matthews, the senior defensive lineman. Had a great game last week. That's a dude that's pretty big and got a lot of size.
Well, you got size across everywhere there, Jeff, and I tell you, and your linebacking core is not too shabby either. Now Prairie Grove goes back to the wing tee, 2nd down and 9, and now Laird goes rolling to his right. He's got a little time. He throws. He's got a man open. Oh! Just overthrows on the coverage there.
That's David Hall.
Hall was the intended receiver, and Jacob J on the coverage.
If I'm going to throw it, though, I'd rather him throw it just a hair over like that than a hair under, because that J kid's going to intercept it. So great pass right there by Laird. His guy's the only guy that's going to get it. He didn't put us in a bad situation. And really, the line did a good job keeping the backfield clean for him.
Well, we got a 3rd down and 9 for Prairie Grove. Ball sitting at their own 35. 1:16 to go here, first quarter. Prairie Grove's 3rd possession.
Here comes a blitz from the Redbirds. We'll give them 5 yards.
Nice.
And that's going to help. Number 77 got there. He encroached a little bit. That's Joshua Ingram.
It used to be one of those deals where your center just went ahead and snapped it. I don't know. Now I guess it doesn't matter because when they get in the neutral zone, it's an automatic penalty. But
well, we got a 4-yard penalty that time. Well, now we got 5.
Come on now.
I stay on these guys about these penalties. Ryan, I tell you.
I figured by the time they mess up one way, mess up the other way, it finally balances out. So
it only bounces out when we're not playing Farmington.
Boys, I think we're the only ones that had the 1st down erased off the board now. Come on, give me a break.
You're right. 3rd down, about 4, and here is the give to Foster Lehman. And Foster, wow, his 2nd effort's going to get him close. He's going to be short by about a yard.
What do you do here?
Question is, you got a minute to go here in the first quarter.
Well,
I think you punt here. It's early in the game.
I think it goes for it. Your defense has held us twice. You got a 6-point lead.
Yeah, but
he's going for it.
For me, we have a decent punter. I wouldn't let Farmington, you got to have a lot of confidence here.
I bet you he just tries to draw him offside and then uses a timeout.
Well, if I'm going to run something here, it'd be a quick pitch. That's what I think I'd try to go with. We'll see. And Laird just goes ahead.
Wow.
Laird gets the first down.
Wow.
It was a quick count. Laird went straight ahead, and he gets the first down.
The advantage there is I thought we were going to try to do, hut 5,000 times and then call a timeout. So that quick one coming off.
And Laird's put on probably 15 pounds this year. He looks like he's put on a lot.
Now, he works hard. I'll give him that. That kid is a hard worker.
Well, it's 1st down and 10 for the Tigers. Ball at the Farmington 47, or at the Prairie Grove 47. 1st and 10. Here is Laird. And this time it's going to go to Grant. He slips. He drops. He's going to be dropped for a 2-yard loss.
I'm going to tell his daddy he needs some new cleats.
Thomas in on the tackle for Farmington. Jeff, has been first quarter play.
No, it wasn't, boys. Wasn't a whole lot went right for the good guys.
Farmington held scoreless in the first quarter. Prairie Grove leads 6-0. We'll be back for the second quarter after this.
My name's Jackson, and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Out of 3 million people in Arkansas, 55% do not attend church on a weekly basis. We value the Word of God in our services. We strive to present it in a practical and engaging way. This is a place where you can belong even before you believe. We will accept you as you are, but we will give you the practical steps to encourage and develop you on your pathway to Christ. We are here for you every step of the way. We'll save a seat for you.
Okay, we're back. 2nd down and 12 for the Tigers. Ball at the 45. We go into the second quarter, Prairie Grove up 6-0. I'm surprised, Ryan, that we went for 2. We got a pretty good field goal kicker with Higgins. I'm surprised we.
That did surprise me also. Just like going for it right there surprised me. So you never know. Coach Absher, he wants that 200th win, so he's pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, I think he goes to that to force Farmington's hand to get out of the field goal too.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Coach Absher, you don't win 199 by not being very smart, fellas.
There's Laird. Laird scrambles. He's going to get dropped for about a 2-yard loss. Nice pursuit that time.
Coverage stacked right there, too, because the coverage down the field was great.
It was number 29, Aiden Robinson, and also number 88 for Farmington, Caleb Matthews. Both of those guys in pursuit able to drop Laird. Now it's going to bring up 3rd down and 14.
Simrad broke open finally, but I think it was too late. He was already moving around, and that's just one of those where maybe it's best to just – you got the lead, just play with it.
And Jeff's talked about the Farmington line, and I'll tell you, they are good size, and now they can kind of peel their ears back here. Laird does a straight drop. It's a little short pass over to Grant. It's going to be incomplete. But there was good coverage by Robinson there. So Prairie Grove, not a lot there after the 4th down conversion. So it's going to be 4th down and 14. The Tigers will punt.
Boys, I think that was the decoy. I think they were setting the screen up on the far side. And, Farmington may have caught a break on that one. So either way, the good boys are going to get the ball.
Back deep for Farmington, number 11 is Tate Pickens, and number 7 for Prairie Grove, Beeson will be punting.
Boys, here's some speed. Cardinals got some speed back right now.
Can Beeson keep it away from him is the question, and we'll find out here. And it's a good snap, really nice snap this time, and he gets a high kick, and he's going to move away from it. It's going to take a Prairie Grove bounce. And going to go close down about the 16-yard line, and that's where the Cardinals will take over. And, Jeff, I'm going to let you take over a little bit, do some play-by-play as the Cardinals take over on offense.
All right, Cardinals are going to take over. They're going to set up shop 1st down and 10 at about the 15-yard line. Sutton's going to come back in at quarterback. Looks like we're just outside of the 15, out to the 16. 1st down and 10 with 11:09 left to go in the ball game, or in the first half.
And, Jeff, this is a little different. They're going back and forth quarterback in series rather than in quarter or halves like last week.
Corey Thomas is your lone setback. Here's the handoff to Thomas. He spins, makes one miss at the line of scrimmage, makes another one, trying to get to the corner. Still going to be tackled back for about a 1-yard loss. And Prairie Grove right now won that side of the defensive line. Looks like he lost 2.5 yards.
Colin Falk on the tackle again. This is good to see. Last year you didn't get a lot from him being a sophomore, and he's got the namesake, both the brothers, but he was just younger. It takes a while, and so he got on some special teams. Now he's actually out here, and he's starting. He's doing something.
2nd down for the Cardinals.
Sutton's in the shotgun. Here comes the quick hitter out to the side. They're going to lower the shoulder. That is Caden Elsick, the running back, but lined up in the slot. Going to get back past the original line of scrimmage up to about the 18-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd down and 8.
And Jeff, that time, and Ryan both, a nice open field tackle by Ethan Beeson.
It was.
Because, if Elsick gets by him, he's going to get some yards. Ethan did a nice job of open field tackle. It's going to bring up 3rd down and looks like about 3rd and 8, Jeff.
Cardinals have not attacked downfield yet. What passes they've thrown have been in the flats. Look for them to try to get one over the top. Now, you got single coverage on the far side. Look for them to attack that as Cardinals are going to stack the receivers.
And Sutton looked over that way, and he looks over there quickly, and he's got a man. Oh! Nice job. Wow.
That's 42 for Prairie Grove. I didn't think he was going to get there. That's Mason Tucker.
Boy,
holy cow. I did not think he was going to get there.
Mason Tucker, what a play by Tucker. And I'll tell you, you were right, Jeff. They were looking to go downfield that time. And I watched Sutton. He looked over there to his right, and he gave him the signal, hey, I think we got this one, and a nice play there.
Yeah. Sutton puts a little bit more air under that ball. That's 6, too.
You're right.
Because Tucker, it was underthrown. That's the only reason Mason Tucker got there. But that was a heck of a play by him.
You looked out there, and Prairie Grove had single coverage, nothing over the top. Because he lofted it, it allowed the safety that was over on this ash to cover some ground. So,
and Tucker did a nice job. Mason with the golden locks hanging out the back of the helmet. This is a little bit off the side of the foot this time. One of the I've watched him punt a few times. That may have been that wasn't his best. Yeah. He's going to go out about the 40. Let's see, 46, 47-yard line. So Prairie Grove starts with good field position.
Well, I don't like it, fellas.
Well, Jeff, I'll tell you, it's been probably a little bit of a frustrating part so far for Farmington. That made them find rhythm on offense. And I'm not criticizing going back and forth between quarterbacks. They're both very capable, but it might be hard to get in that rhythm.
Hey, here's what you got to look at. If you're a team and you're not being able to get rhythm, defense got something to do with that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Laird this time from the shotgun, and Laird's going to give to Foster Lehman. Foster's got a little room, and Lehman's going to get the first down. He's all the way down to the 36-yard line. Tackle made that time by number 99. That is Braden Bullington.
A little different look for us that time with trips to one side, another split out. So we had 4 guys out, and we had a shotgun, and we ran it right up the middle. But still, it's a little bit of a different look.
This time we're going to have Miller, Simrad, and Sorters trips to this side. And again, Laird is going to throw a quick, just underthrows that time. Quick slant.
I think 81 caused some of that right there for Farmington. He had his hands up. He was in the way.
You're right, and that's James Payne. You know, he's a big old kid. Hey, you talked earlier, boys, about not having a black gold scrimmage, no games. This is where you got an advantage. You're coming out here in a set that we hadn't seen Prairie Grove run.
Right.
You know, you got an advantage right now. And Farmington's having to adjust on the fly.
You were talking about Payne. I've watched him. I think he made all conference last year as a junior. He's a great kid, too. And here's the give. Foster Lehman, he breaks one tackle, but he's not going to get much more. Going to get that down to the 35.
See, Farmington's got an advantage with big 77 right there in the middle. You can put 3 guys with their hand in the dirt when one of them's 77. And you still got size on the ends, too, but it's going to be hard if we're not double-teaming that kid right there.
Well, Joshua Ingram, you know, that's a kid that's 5'8", 145. Yeah. Just got a high motor, fellas.
Third down for the Tigers, and here is the give. Foster Lehman getting a little bit of room. He's going to get close. He's going to be close to the first. I think they're going to mark him a little short. And Prairie Grove, I'm sure, will go this time. He's going to be marked about, I'm going to say 2 yards short of the first. I think his second bounce got him the first down, but they're going to get him on where he went down. Well, wow, he didn't get as much as I thought. It's going to be 4th and about 4. 3. Let's call it 3. 8:17 to go here in the first half. Tigers leading 6-0.
You going Foster here?
We'll see. He's going to be at rolls, and he's going to have to do something quick, and he's not going to have a chance.
I was just getting ready to say that's an advantage for Farmington. When you put your quarterback in shotgun, you're taking away part of that playbook that Farmington worries about, all the misdirection there. So I give the advantage to the Cardinals whenever, Farmington caught a break right there. I'm happy for it. Cardinals take over.
You would think out of the shotgun we would go for a quick strike or a handoff and not the quarterback delay there.
Yeah, and it was Cooper Gardenhire with the tackle there, number 51, I believe, for the Farmington Cardinals. And Farmington will take over. 8:05 to go here in the first half. They'll take over at their own 33-yard line. And now back in is Cartwright for the Cardinals. And Elsick moves to the right side of the quarterback, and it's going to be a keeper. And he breaks a couple tackles. He's on his feet, and Farmington gets the first down. And it's going to be a flag. Wow.
Kind of looks like the holding area. Good run that time.
You didn't see a hold that time, did you, Jeff?
Well, boys, I'm telling you, Farmington's got 2 first downs in this game, and both of them have come back.
Really last week, too, you guys only had like 190 yards of offense. The defense and the special teams were just
phenomenal.
Off the charts.
Yeah.
I mean, your offense didn't really move the ball like I expected them to. They still moved it. Elsick had a great week. Devontae got his touches, but they didn't blow the top off like I thought they would.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, right now, I mean, Farmington, that penalty sets them back. It was a nice run that time by Cartwright, Jeff.
Hey, one thing, though, when you looked at last week's game with Farmington, they looked across Rogers Heritage. Them boys matched them in size. You know.
They did.
This is where Farmington should dominate right here. But obviously, Prairie Grove's done a great job defensively.
And here is the give. Elsick. It's a keeper by Cartwright. Nice read, really, by Cartwright, because we did close down on Elsick, but he was able to do it.
Jackson Sorters on the tackle that time. I personally, with the Farmington part, I'd be running the ball. When you have that kind of size advantage, where's that going to come into play? You may not get all your yards right now, but in the fourth quarter, we don't have the depth.
Well,
you guys could run it right down our throat.
You talked about that before the game, that you don't have the depth. And you get them big ones leaning on you. And you get it halfway through that third quarter, fourth quarter, boys, it starts to hurt.
6-0's not anything in the fourth quarter when they're tired and you're not.
2nd down and 9. And here is a quick pass. Goes out. Good open field tackle. Went to Donovan. Ball gets the tackle. Prairie Grove's done a nice job tonight, open field tackle, guys.
I'm impressed because that's a weakness last year.
Third down, and we're going to call it 3rd and 7 for Farmington.
Defending the pass, open field tackles, big weakness last year. So this is nice to see.
I'm going to call it right now. Farmington's going to pick up about 11, and then there's going to be a flag. I'm just playing odds, fellas. 3rd down and 7. Cartwright is going to go up under center. Look who's back there at fullback, boys. Got the big man. Fakes the handoff. He's going to roll out here, and he's going to hit the big man. Big man, nice catch. Makes one miss. Now he's got the sidelines. They're going to call him out at the 48.5-yard line.
First down, though.
Hey, I'm going to say this. I know that's a Farmington dude. Tayron Swift showed some great hands right there.
Oh, yeah.
He really did.
Well, and I thought we were running behind him. I thought immediately you were going behind that guy in the backfield because they'd been split out a lot.
Well, he blocked. I don't know if you noticed it. He came out and he hit a block, and then he released for the pass. They're going to mark him at the 49.
So 1st down and 10 for the Redbirds.
Is that their first down there, Jeff?
Well, it's about their 5th, but it's the first one that's counted. Cartwright with the keeper, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
There's Knox Laird, the other quarterback.
And David Hall.
And the Hall.
So 2nd down and call it a long 10. He didn't quite make it back to the line of scrimmage.
You're right, Jeff.
So you look out there, and the Cardinals, got speed galore on the edges. We've got Donovan and, going out of the game. Tate Pickens is another one. But, boys, you got some receivers. Look, I'm looking for my hometown boys to start picking on some of this one-on-one coverage.
And here is a give. No, it's going to be a pass, and he's got a man open, and
once again,
nice catch.
It's a fullback, boys.
Wow, I'll tell you what. Swift, to be a big guy, has some nice hands, that's for sure.
I wish we could replay that when our thing's messed up right now. But, dude, he tiptoed that sideline and snagged that dude.
Hey.
And it was a good job by Cartwright. I'm going to give credit there for Cartwright to be able to keep his composure and be able to scramble out of some
boys, that's a defensive tackle.
But he's only 5. What'd you say? 5'8",
185.
165.
165.
Look at him. He's going to line up in the slot now.
1st down and 10 for the Cardinals, and there is the pass. Oh, bingo!
Boys, they got there to Donovan just about the time the ball did.
Ethan Beeson that time. And there's another guy there. I didn't get his number.
That was Skates. It was Ethan Skates.
It is Skates.
Not Carter Skates. My bad. Carter Skates.
Ethan Skates is the brother, so I just mixed all those names up.
2nd down, and let's call it 13 for, as Jeff calls them, the Redbirds.
And I like that pass to Donovan out there with the big guy, but we had 3 over the top of him, so your numbers weren't there that time.
And there is a give. Elsick, he breaks a couple.
He's got a little something going on right there. He gets down inside the 30 to about the 29-yard line.
Well, he makes that manageable now. You got 2 downs to do it. And they're going to put it just inside the 30. It's going to be 3rd down and about 2.
4:45 to go here in the first half, and it's been a pretty clean first half. Take away the Farmington penalties that erased several first downs. No comment.
No, it was. I won't say two. Two's not several where I come from.
Oh, come on now. Cartwright. Hands off to Elsick.
Wow.
Elsick's hitting the backfield.
Wow, good job. Who's all there, Ryan?
Looks like Gunnar Cottle,
Laird,
Hall,
wow,
and Ryder Orr.
Everybody.
Yeah, it almost looked like that was a screenplay. There were so many defensive linemen in the backfield.
Well, that's a big loss there. It's going to be up 4th and about 5, but Farmington's in definitely going. I wouldn't be surprised they line up for a field goal here.
Boys, that'd be 50 yards.
He made that 38 last week with little to give.
Well, Farmington's going to let the play clock go down. Well, they better hurry. It's down to 11. They hadn't even broke the huddle.
They seemed to do that a lot, though, last week.
They did.
And they're going to call a timeout.
Yeah.
Let's take a timeout with them, guys. 3:39 to go here in the first half. Tigers lead 6-0.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Okay, we're back with you. Farmington 4th down, and we're going to call it 4th and 5.
Cartwright's going to be up under center. One split to the near side, one to the far side.
Nice pitch and catch. Yeah, it really was. Really nice catch that time by number 35, Chase Brown.
Yeah,
it was a little high on him, but he got it.
They ran a clear out. Farmington took Donovan and ran a fly route and then broke the tight end in behind him. Nice pitch and catch there from the Cardinals.
We'll remind you tonight, we got Jeff Oxford from Farmington in our booth, but due to COVID, there were just restrictions on the number of people we could have. We thought it was the right thing to do, as we have many Farmington as well as Prairie Grove fans watching, and we appreciate all those who are watching tonight.
Here they come on the slant. Tried to go back to him that time, and Cartwright's pass a little out in front.
And I thought they were going to do the jet sweep, but Devontae didn't sell it that time. Yeah. He looked like Randy Moss right there, like, oh, it's not coming to me. I'm not going to hustle. So he looked a little slow. If he sells that fake, we got to have more guys biting on that so that pass is easier right there. I don't think he sold it well enough.
Go ahead, Jeff.
2nd down and 10. Cartwright's going to line up in the pistol. Elsic's now going to step right up beside him on the far side. Here comes the quarterback keeper. He's going to plant a foot and get to the outside.
He made a nice move. Did you see that, Jeff? He was going to go in. He saw the move to the outside. He took it. Picks up about 5, I guess.
Make that 3rd down, and it's going to be 3rd down at about 6.
Ethan Miller, the sophomore, on the tackle that time.
This is a must score. Cardinals need a must score right here. We got an opportunity to score here before half, and then Bill Belichick you. Cardinals get the ball to start the 2nd half, so we're going to hopefully go 2 for 1 here.
3rd down, and here's the give to Elsick. He's wrapped up. Well, he was wrapped up, but boy, he fought. He may have got back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be 4th down. Boy, he runs hard.
Well, one of the things, too, a lot of times if you look with the Prairie Grove Farmington games, who didn't take advantage of the opportunities, who got down to the goal line and didn't score. One year we were right there at halftime and don't get one in, and end up losing by a touchdown. So there's so many times where the people that take care of the opportunities they get come out ahead, especially in a game this tight.
Cardinals a little confusion.
4th down, about 4.
Get it to Elsick. He's going to try to get to the outside.
That wasn't Elsick that time. That was Jacob J, I believe.
Yeah, it sure was. You're right.
Well, big defensive stop. And Jeff, you hit on something, because if Farmington scores there, they get the ball to start the 2nd half. And you're right, that's a 2 for 1. Unable to convert at that time. And good defense by the Tigers. Tigers defense bend but didn't break that time, Ryan.
Well, that's 2 consecutive turnovers on down. We went for it on 4th and didn't get it. Y'all go for it on 4th and didn't get it. The difference is y'all are in the red zone. Those are the ones you got to come away with.
Why you got to go all on that, man?
It hurts. I'd have kicked the field goal.
Here is Laird. Boy, that was a tough snap. Laird's got a wide open hole, and Laird gets close to the 25-yard line. Nice. Boy, did you see the hole there? Heck, you and Jeff both could have run through that.
Well, don't give me any of that credit.
That may be a career-long scramble there for Laird. And like you said, his game should be better and better, just like his brother, improving and all the hard work he's put in.
Well, if he takes a 50-yarder like his brother did against Shiloh, then we know we've arrived. Here's the give.
Nice move there.
Foster Lehman all the way out past the 35. Now the Tigers have some room to work. They've got all 3 timeouts. Ryan, you can't take into the 2nd half. 1:35 to go here in the 1st half. And now let's see what the Tigers can do.
Tackle by number 5 to Corey Thomas that time. Open field tackle, too.
With them being in the shotgun, it wouldn't surprise me to see Farmington really bring some heat and not give him a lot of time to throw. And this time it's a quick pass out to Kay Grant. Can he get a block? He breaks one tackle.
Nice job. Good tackle that time by Jacob J in the open field. Great job by Cade Grant breaking that first contact.
He did a nice job with the stiff arm. He was able to beat one tackler by himself and was able to get enough block to get that extra yard. He's going to be a bit short of the first.
They're going to measure it, though, it looks like.
Wow, that is close enough to measure.
Oh, come on.
Well, now you've walked all over the field.
Well, you're not supposed to, if you're going to measure, you shouldn't have picked the ball up.
That's right. Again, it needs to come right back to where this guy's standing right here.
If this guy is the measure, he got it. If his right foot is there because it's outside the.
If he thought he was going to measure, he should have never picked the ball up.
Yeah.
Well, at least I'm not the one all over the officials tonight.
Well, that hurts. But that could hurt either one of us.
Well. Well, why? Now they've changed. See, now this guy's moved back here.
Oh, the ball's still there. Ball's still there. They threw a different ball.
Oh,
My
okay.
fault. My fault.
All right.
I was like, dude, you can't do that.
The official apology from Ryan Cook.
I'm not apologizing.
We're not. Jeff has had no apologies for those 2 first downs that were called back. The several two.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's been a fun first half so far.
It's always easy to say that when you're ahead on the scoreboard. Boys, spend a few minutes in my world.
We usually do. 1:17 to go here in the first half. Been a tight one, really, though. And 1:17 to go here. 6-0 Tigers. Ball now at the Tiger 46. And Laird, quick drop, looking. He's got him. Oh, wow. Step for step, and there's going to be there's a flag.
You got a lineman downfield.
Lineman downfield, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a lineman downfield.
He's a sophomore. He's looking at him like, what? I thought we were running this play.
And that's not a spot foul. That's one from the line. That's going to just 5 yards?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That's one of those deals where here's the newer offense you're talking about. They haven't ran it in the game, and you got a sophomore lineman who's doing a great job. But that's one of those confusing things right there. If you were Auburn, you could probably get away with it.
Well, don't go there.
Oh. We got an Alabama homer over here.
First down and 15 for Prairie Grove. Laird back. He's got here comes Payne quickly. It's a screen. And Lehman breaks one tackle. He's got room. He stays on his feet. Nice job. I'll tell you what, number 34 for Farmington, Hayden Cox, stayed with that because Foster got by him, but Hayden stayed with it. It's going to be second down and short now. Prairie Grove's going to call a timeout.
Josh Cartwright almost had him for about a 5-yard loss.
Well, what a nice job.
Boys, I'd like to say something good, but I don't have nothing good to say.
There's not 12 points on the board.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
We go to timeout. They're playing Def Leppard, so, I mean, hey.
No, we got Guns N' Roses.
Oh, it is Guns N' Roses.
You're an 80s guy.
Hey, here's the deal. Farmington, from a Farmington standpoint, we got to make tackles. We're missing too many open field tackles. And then we've got to take advantages, and we got to quit playing behind the sticks. Our first downs have not been very good from the offensive side. So this is a big 52 seconds for Farmington. And the last thing Farmington needs to do is to go into the halftime 2 scores down.
Well, here's the thing. When you think about this, you're kind of, you jokingly say, hey, it's been a tough first half, et cetera. And Prairie Grove people are feeling well, but they're up by 6 points. It's one play. I mean, it's a pick six, it's a fumble pickup. I mean, and all of a sudden it can change that quick.
I will say this, through the first half, right now, Farmington is looking like the team that has not played a game.
That's interesting.
Farmington's made the costly penalties. Farmington's missed the tackles. I look for the good guys to turn that around at halftime. So.
52 seconds to go here in the first half. Second down and about, let's call it 3. And here is Laird. He's back to throw. He's got not a lot of time. Whoa. Wow, bingo.
Boys, I don't know how he held on to that.
And that was Braden Bullington.
No, that was a Freightliner.
Big sack right there.
Yes.
Well, Absher's going to just pretty much concede now.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to give Farmington the ball back.
Yeah, it's down to 20.
So now I'm right here with you. I'm saying Farmington's got 2 timeouts. You can't take them with you.
Yeah. They're going to take a timeout.
Yeah,
let's take it with them, guys. 26 seconds to go in the first half. Tigers up 6-0.
Kimball Mechanical Systems specializes in installing plumbing, HVAC, and electrical systems in mid to large housing projects, including subdivisions, apartment complexes, and military housing. Kimball wants to partner with more people who want to earn a good living in the skilled trades. Kimball is the largest mechanical contractor in Arkansas with 8 other locations nationwide. Kimball is proud to have won Arkansas's Best Places to Work 5 years in a row. They provide excellent benefits and an amazing family-oriented culture. For great job opportunities, check out kmsjobs.com.
Guys, it's 3rd down and about 14. I got to tell you, doesn't it just feel good? I know we've had this pandemic and we're all trying to work through it, but it just feels good to be having football on a Friday night.
Yes, sir.
Boy, now you need to quit trying to sugarcoat it over here. You know.
Laird back to throw. He's got a man open, complete. Cade Grant, he's going to get close to the first. He's going to be at the 46. And he's going to be 23 seconds. So
yeah. Now you stop the clock. He went out of bounds. So that stops the clock. Now look at Coach Absher. I think he's probably going to go for it right here.
Oh yeah, I think he will, because if he can pick up this first, and that's a big if, then he's going to, then you can take a couple shots to the end zone. Big 4th down here for the Tigers. 23 seconds to go in the first half. 4th down and 2. Ball at the Cardinal 46-yard line. Laird comes under center.
Oh, that's a false start, boys. Yep, they're going to get him, too.
Now you're going to have to punt. Well, that's a costly penalty right there.
I didn't even see it, unfortunately.
Yeah, he went to go. Yeah. He just went. He kind of, really and truly, if you're a man in motion.
Where he messed up is he started motion, stopped, and then took off again.
Gotcha.
Once you start, you keep going, you're fine there.
Yeah. It looks like Prairie Grove's staying in offense here, which I'm a little surprised. That gives Farmington a pretty good field position if you don't make it.
It's a big play right here, big play for both teams.
And they really are going. It's a quick tight end.
Go, man!
Cade Grant! Wow!
Who was that for Farmington? Almost had it.
Wow.
There's that upset that I was talking about earlier. Yep. The dump worked. So who's going to be the next pass play? If you remember, the year we went to state championship, it was McChristian that hit one of those wide open on our defense and went to the house for Farmington.
Timeout.
They've called it.
So the Tigers take a timeout, 16 seconds.
Whew. The Farmington player almost had it.
Yeah, he did.
And really, he probably made the pass better by touching it because it hit Grant almost in stride.
Well, it's been a few 4th down conversions, been a few 4th downs unable to make by both teams, and Prairie Grove's got the ball sitting at the 28-yard line, 16 seconds. Now with Absher.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, man, there's been some 4th down surprises too. That first time that went on Prairie Grove side of the 50, you guys kind of thought maybe we're just going to try to draw Farmington off. Quick snap, went for it, Farmington down here 4th and long, try to run to the outside. Prairie Grove right here, 4th down and 2. I'm thinking they're going to come some type of run, maybe a trap play or something.
I did too.
And here we come back with a dump, so.
I was looking for I saw Cade at the wing, at the up back. I thought that he might get, kind of a wing back reverse.
Yeah.
And, boy, that was a good play.
Pretty sure that play was illegal.
1st down and 10 for the Tigers. Ball at 28, 16 seconds to go. Laird from the shotgun. And here comes the Cardinals are coming quick. It's a fumble. And the Cardinals are going to get it at the 45-yard line. They brought it.
Oh, man.
Boys, that's a Cardinals take over at the 45. That could have been a play that went either way.
Yes.
You know, because his arm was close to being going in forward in motion. But I think the official made the right call right there. He was all over it.
I do too, because I don't think he got it going forward.
Yeah.
But he's got to pull that trigger a little bit earlier because his guy was just getting ready to pass.
Yeah.
You don't have all day right there. You can't wait for your guy to get open and let the defense get there. You got it. That's where Knox has been doing great all day today, is because he's been passing it quickly.
Well, Jeff talked about the officials. I think they've made good calls all night so far. So
yeah, I'm sure you do.
10 seconds to go, and now they're going to go deep. And now that's Cartwright. He's scrambling. He's using a lot of time.
Good job by Cartwright.
1 second.
That was smart.
They're going to have one more play. Boy, I was hoping that 1 more second would click on off, because
nope.
Steve was a little too fast over here on the.
If we were in Farmington and we had the ball, it would have. But last year they ran it during. Last year they ran it during the extra point.
Hey, here's the deal, boys. That's a brand new clock, and it's running a little fast.
It didn't matter anyways,
a little
but
fast.
it did.
Well, it's been we got 1 more second to go in a very hard-fought battle here in the Battle of Highway 62, and I think we're going to have even a more exciting second half.
Hey, boys, I'm going to tell you, one year we go to Greenbrier to play. Greenbrier got a great team, great quarterback. They had no timeouts and ran 3 plays in 12 seconds.
Wow.
One of them, the quarterback scrambled.
And still
3 plays in 12 seconds. Of course, they scored on the 3rd play as the buzzer went off. But I was thinking, boys, welcome to 5A.
Yeah.
Clock management a little different.
Definitely. What I hate to see here is if we go completely safe and don't have anybody rush the passer. On these, I almost don't want any linebackers. You know, maybe just one. You get the lineman up there. You put the linebackers. You get some pressure on the quarterback, and everybody else is deep.
Hey, here's what if I'm you guys, I look up there. I'm thankful that Tayron Swift ain't in the game, because if I'm going safe and they dump it off to him.
Yeah, you better get somebody.
Then you got to open field tackle that dude.
That's what I'm thinking. Cartwright with all day, and that pass is
Good
knocked
job,
down.
Jackson Cartwright took a shot too.
Yeah.
Well, guys, that's going to do first half. After 1 half of play here at the Battle of Highway 62, it's the Prairie Grove Tigers 6, Farmington Cardinals 0. We're going to take a halftime break. We'll be back with you in about, I guess we'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds.
Go Taylor!
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Hart. Hardin Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
My name's Jackson, and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Kimball Mechanical Systems specializes in installing plumbing, HVAC, and electrical systems in mid to large housing projects, including subdivisions, apartment complexes, and military housing. Kimball wants to partner with more people who want to earn a good living in the skilled trades. Kimball is the largest mechanical contractor in Arkansas with 8 other locations nationwide. Kimball is proud to have won Arkansas's Best Places to Work 5 years in a row. They provide excellent benefits and an amazing family-oriented culture. For great job opportunities, check out kmsjobs.com.
Out of 3 million people in Arkansas, 55% do not attend church on a weekly basis. We value the Word of God in our services. We strive to present it in a practical and engaging way. This is a place where you can belong even before you believe. We will accept you as you are, but we will give you the practical steps to encourage and develop you on your pathway to Christ. We are here for you every step of the way. We'll save a seat for you.
My name's Jackson, and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Hardin Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
Kimball Mechanical Systems specializes in installing plumbing, HVAC, and electrical systems in mid to large housing projects, including subdivisions, apartment complexes, and military housing. Kimball wants to partner with more people who want to earn a good living in the skilled trades. Kimball is the largest mechanical contractor in Arkansas with 8 other locations nationwide. Kimball is proud to have won Arkansas's Best Places to Work 5 years in a row. They provide excellent benefits and an amazing family-oriented culture. For great job opportunities, check out kmsjobs.com. Kimball Mechanical Systems specializes in installing plumbing, HVAC, and electrical systems in mid to large housing projects, including subdivisions, apartment complexes, and military housing. Kimball wants to partner with more people who want to earn a good living in the skilled trades. Kimball is the largest mechanical contractor in Arkansas with 8 other locations nationwide. Kimball is proud to have won Arkansas's Best Places to Work 5 years in a row. They provide excellent benefits and an amazing family-oriented culture. For great job opportunities, check out kmsjobs.com.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Von Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
Out of 3 million people in Arkansas, 55% do not attend church on a weekly basis. We value the Word of God in our services. We strive to present it in a practical and engaging way. This is a place where you can belong even before you believe. We will accept you as you are, but we will give you the practical steps to encourage and develop you on your pathway to Christ. We are here for you every step of the way. We'll save a seat for you.
Jackson, and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Kimball Mechanical Systems specializes in installing plumbing, HVAC, and electrical systems in mid to large housing projects, including subdivisions, apartment complexes, and military housing. Kimball wants to partner with more people who want to earn a good living in the skilled trades. Kimball is the largest mechanical contractor in Arkansas with 8 other locations nationwide. Kimball is proud to have won Arkansas's Best Places to Work 5 years in a row. They provide excellent benefits and an amazing family-oriented culture. For great job opportunities, check out kmsjobs.com.
My name's Jackson, and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Show out of 3 million people in Arkansas, 55% do not attend church on a weekly basis. We value the Word of God in our services. We strive to present it in a practical and engaging way. This is a place where you can belong even before you believe. We will accept you as you are, but we will give you the practical steps to encourage and develop you on your pathway to Christ. We are here for you every step of the way. We'll save a seat for you.
Jackson, and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and we got about 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and we'll start the second half kickoff. We've had some lightning here tonight, and we've been fortunate, guys, not to have had any rain to really speak of, but the lightning has made the delays before the game and now halftime. And heck, we were just kind of thinking maybe they'd just call it. And Jeff raised his hand and said, no, we don't need to do
boys,
that.
We're going to stay here till in the morning, boys. You can't call a game. Cardinals down 6-0. Let me tell you something. Two things. I went and talked to the weatherman. We all good there. I've talked to the officials and told them that I thought they've been doing a very good job, but you boys don't think so. So I look for Farmington to get all the breaks here in the second half. And I went down and I talked to the Cardinals a little bit. So, fellas, I'm telling you right now, you better enjoy this. You better enjoy the next minute and 50 seconds. Cardinals going to take the opening kickoff, go down, score. We're going to kick a field goal. There's going to be lightning. Game over. 7-6 Redbirds. Mark it down.
Well, I will tell you, I got a phone call during the halftime break from Scott Sugg, and he reiterated what he texted you. What in the world are you doing in my press box is what he said.
Well, here's the deal. I'm going to tell you right now, somebody dialed the number for Sugg because I guarantee you he don't know how to operate a phone. Yeah.
Scott Sugg, who really he did the play clock here, I guess, several years. He did it, and then Steve Halbert is taking over.
And let me tell you something, how nice it is to come over here and finally have an honest play clock go. You know. I'm just telling you.
The night ain't over with, Jeff.
Boys,
don't speak too quick.
It's not the first time I've come over here and felt like I got a little cheated. Huh?
Oh, man.
You did give me 1 second, and we didn't account. We didn't do nothing with it, and I apologize. You gave us a gift, and we left it under the tree.
Just to remember to leave a tip before you leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave y'all. Here's your tip. If we get beat, y'all don't come to Farmington tonight.
Well,
hey, here's the deal. I guarantee you, boys, I'm already getting phone calls and texts. You know, and this isn't good. When I'm already getting that stuff.
Well, we're getting ready to start the second half, and deep is Cartwright and Donovan, and it looks like Higgins will kick for the Tigers. We're getting ready to start the second half of the Battle of Highway 62, and we are underway. The low kick drills, and it's going to be fielded around the 14-yard line. Cartwright still on his feet. Cartwright, wow, all the way out to the 42-yard line. Nice return by Cartwright.
That kick like that, it scares me if it doesn't get any kind of contact anywhere else, because then you had no hang time to get back there, and they got a full head of speed and blockers. So,
and the first guy missed, and then the tackle was made by Velasco, who caught the only touchdown pass of the game, the only touchdown of the game. And now Farmington comes out this time with Sutton under center and Elsick in the backfield. And here's a quick drop, quick slant, complete, and almost a nice open field tackle, but several Tigers over there to meet the receiver.
Falk gets there first. You know, he's the cornerback on that side. He does a good job of not missing, but he didn't get him down, but the rest of the crew came over.
That might be is that going to be a defensive penalty there?
I don't even see the flag, fellas. Where's the flag at? Oh, way back yonder.
Back there, like the 45.
Oh, you got, boys, y'all playing with 12. You playing with 12.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what they got here. Legal participation, and you're right, Jeff. The Tigers.
See, I didn't want to point that out the whole first half because I wanted to be very, understanding because you guys let me come up here. But you played with 12 the whole first half. No wonder we couldn't gain no yards.
I know.
They're going to take.
And here we were trying to tell Adams how to do things.
And now they're going to mark this off. That's a 15-yarder?
Yes, it is. 15-yarder, and that young man's kicked out of the game.
That was Frazier that time.
Cardinals with the first down, boys. They already got it in Prairie Grove territory at the 45-yard line.
First down and 10 for Farmington. Sutton now the shotgun. Elsick back, and another quick drop. He's looking that way again, and this time, oh!
Nice defense that time by Colin, and the safety coming over there to help.
That's Tucker again. Tucker's made a couple nice plays tonight, Ryan. Second down and 10 for Farmington.
Well, right there, you kind of see a little difference in offensive philosophy in the second half. Cardinals trying to take a few shots down the field.
Well, they set it up first time with the quick out, and then they tried to do it out and up. And now Elsick's going to get it, and he's met. Wow, several Tigers right there. Ryan, read them off, buddy.
Defensive line, Gunnar Cottle. I see Sorters coming off the bottom of the pile there. Looks like Hall.
Fellas, I'm going to make it easy on you. I said everybody was in on it except number 7. That's Ethan Benson. And whatever that dude is way over yonder, that's the only 2 that wasn't in on it. Cardinals got to have to do a little better job blocking up front. 3 receivers split over here to the near side. Look at here, a little one-on-one coverage out here.
And he's looking that way, and he's already in trouble. But he sees a hole. He takes off. He's got the first down. Sutton still on his feet. Sutton inside the 30. Sutton did a smart thing there. He saw the hole. He took advantage of it right away.
15-yard advantage there. First down, Farmington. That's 2 already. 1 penalty, but
hold on, fellas. I don't see a flag. That one's going to stand. First down and 10, Redbirds.
We're just underway here in the second half after a 30-minute lightning delay. I guess halftime totality was almost an hour.
It was a long time.
First down and 10. Cardinals at the Prairie Grove 30-yard line. Sutton under center. Elsick the back. And it's given to Elsick. He's going to push his way about 3 or 4 yards.
Boys, and that's you know how you guys got the trap play. That's kind of Farmington's version. There's the old counter play, you know. You'll see it 2 or 3 times during the game. Hey, that long delay, Lynn, that plays in favor of Prairie Grove. And let me tell you why. Because what Ryan talked about earlier about Farmington's heavies leaning on them, man, they got an extra 30 minutes to rest up in there. That's a Prairie Grove favor right there. I think that was rigged.
That definitely helps.
Okay, there is Elsick again. Elsick's going to get close to the first down. I think God was just shining on us, giving us a little lightning to help us out there.
Boys, I'm telling you right now, rumor on the street is a guy over there with a camera. I'm just telling you what I heard down by the concession stand.
Well, it's another first down for the Cardinals. They're down to the Prairie Grove 20, and Jeff said they would come out on all cylinders here in the second half, and they have driven from about their own 42 now down at the Prairie Grove 20. They made it a critical third down play in 3rd and 10 a while ago, and now they're at the 20. It's a pitch to Elsick. Elsick looking for room, and he's got the corner. Boy, he had to work hard for it, but he got it, and he gets down inside the 15.
These are big chunks too. These aren't little runs. Even that 3 or 4 yard run is setting up a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, they're going to mark him down at the 12, so it's going to be second down and just long 2. And the Cardinals have marched down the field, and now different quarterback in.
Cartwright's in.
Cartwright's going to just take it and run. And nice job on the corner there to turn him back in. Nice block. And Cartwright goes in. Cartwright broke that tackle. It was a nice job there. I can't see who the number was to keep him turning back in. Cartwright breaks a tackle, and he goes in. The Cardinals drop 58 yards, and they score.
Got to make the tackle.
Fellas, Cardinals score there, but that Prairie Grove victim of friendly fire there. You had a dude that was in on the tackles. Here comes a black hat to help. Lowers his head and hits the own guy off of him.
Yeah,
Cardinals able to score.
Now the extra point on the way from Zafalia. And the kick is up, and it's good.
Boys, lightning in the area, ball game.
You got your wish.
Ball game.
Farmington takes 3 minutes and 22 seconds off the clock, and they take the lead 7-6. So Farmington, it's woken up on the south side of the field here.
You know, and you get those lightning delays, sometimes it's whoever's got the momentum, it plays against them because then the other team has a chance to restart.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like any team had a ton of momentum, though. And so then I thought, that could be in favor. but we were clicking.
Yeah, no, I would say, but I do agree with Jeff. It helps us with with our lack of depth.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Farmington really they came in, they executed well. They ran some plays. Quarterback play by both quarterbacks. Sutton, he took off on the keeper, and then and then Cartwright, he goes on in with he broke a couple nice tackles there and did a good job. So now the kick, and let's see if we're going to get return one tonight. It's over the 20. It's Ethan Miller. Miller over the 40, still on his feet. He's close to midfield. Oh, they're going to be a late. I think we're getting a penalty there, maybe on Prairie Grove, number 44.
44. Ethan's the one that took him down.
I think
Ethan hit him down.
Let's see. I think that's what it's going to be, though.
Now that would be a phantom call if I've ever heard of it. If your returner takes out one of your own players and he gets a penalty.
Jeff was right. He paid off the refs at half and
boys.
started.
I didn't pay them off. I talked to them and told them I thought they were doing a great job.
Jeff talked to him, told me he'd give him a good price on a house. That's what he did.
Yeah.
First down and 10 for Prairie Grove. Ball will be at 35. Still good field position. Not as good as the 45, but we'll take the 35. 8:30 to go here in the third quarter. Farmington just took the lead 7-6 with their opening drive.
So Farmington wants to come out and establish a defensive presence right now. But look at Prairie Grove, and here comes that dadgum wing tee.
And it's a penalty to start off with. Not a good start for the Tigers. Boy, ever since that little conversation Oxford had with them, it's.
That was
on the defense.
Oh, well. Maybe he's not as good of a salesman as I thought he was.
That must have been an offsides right there. I didn't see anybody
lined up in the neutral zone.
Yeah.
Big guy's trying to get a head start. So, well,
first down and 10 for Prairie Grove.
First down 5.
First and 5. Thank you, Ryan. Back in the wing tee, Tigers. With Hall, and now there is a nice job. That's Ethan Miller. Miller still on his feet.
Block.
Miller still on his feet. 40, 32, 30-yard line. Finally knocked down by number 29, Aiden Robinson.
Great job that time. Good run. He's trying to read that blocker that's in front of him. Blocker does a great job. He's a sophomore running back.
Wow, Miller. He gets it down to the Farmington 31.
Always coached the grade above him in Pee Wee. And he was a terror for me. Every time we'd scrimmage against him, I'm thinking, can we check that kid and get him up here with us? I could sure use him.
Farmington lost contain there. So
and a nice run that time by Miller. First down and 10 for the Tigers, ball at the 31. And here's the give to Foster Lehman. Lehman hit number 34. That is Hayden Cox, number 88, also helping him Caleb Matthews.
Now here's the difference right there. So Ethan did a great job on the sweep. He's going to go back and watch film. Him and the fullback did not go through the same hole. And typically on the read, you're the lead back there. You got to get a helmet on a linebacker for that read to work. He doesn't do that time, and Foster's one-on-one. Not really the design of that play there. So that may be the sophomore mistake you live with to get those sweeps.
And Cox closed in on him quickly. And this time it's a pass, and Laird has to throw it quickly. Boy, I tell you what, there was Payne and also number 88, that is Caleb Matthews again, who helped out on the last tackle. And those guys were in there quick, Jeff. Not much time to throw for Laird.
A lot of things happened quick. You know, I originally thought it was a screen because I looked up and 56 was down here about the 25, 24-yard line. So my first thought is Farmington come through there so quick, we got a screen play. You know, and its ball's going to be thrown behind the line of scrimmage. But, hey, quarterback did a great job there getting rid of it. Look for them to come back for that play here later on.
And thankfully, as he got rid of it, he didn't make a mistake with it, throw it short, get in trouble.
Third down and 8 for the Tigers. And now here's the wingback reverse. And he didn't quite break it. 19, that's Hall. He gets down to the 26.
That block lasts a little bit longer right there. It's a lot longer.
Aiden Robinson did a good job. He was the last man there.
Well, it's going to be fourth down for Prairie Grove. They'll go here at the 27. Maybe they'll kick it.
Higgins had a long one last year, but that's still pretty long.
Had to be about a 45-yarder. They're going to go for it. They're spread out 5 wide. Prairie Grove may end up taking a timeout here.
I'm surprised Farmington doesn't, just to get the defense ready, but
he ain't going to make it, boys.
what was
I'm
that?
not sure.
Go 5 wide and run right up the middle.
Not much there, and Farmington stops the first Prairie Grove drive. Prairie Grove did a nice job moving the ball down from the 35 down to about the 25, but not able to convert. And Farmington, with a 1-point lead, will take over at their own 27-yard line. Good defensive stop that time for the Cardinals.
I think we kind of gave it to them there on 4th down. I'd like to see us do something there to kind of, I don't know. Usually you want your guy to go past the chains and come back, not try to run to the chains.
Sutton's in the shotgun. Quick drop. Now he's going to roll
back.
out.
Oh, my goodness.
How did that not get called?
Sutton gets it away.
I don't know how.
Okay, now hold on.
I'm going to have to go down there and have a talk.
Now, boys, now think about this. You engaged with a guy, and then he spins, and you stay engaged, but
I'm okay with that. It was the arms that I had a problem with. But that's all right. They get the first down for the Cardinals.
He didn't want him to fall. He's helping him up. Boys, that's courtesy right there. First down.
First down for the Cardinals, ball at the Prairie Grove 49-yard line. So good opening play for the Cardinals on this drive. And now, good job that time.
Orr.
And Redfern also in on the tackle.
Boys, Ryder Orr is a man. For a sophomore, he is a man.
He really is.
His dad's sitting just about, about social distance away from us here.
Well, I'm telling Bart that he better start calling Ryder sir.
A pickup of a yard for Elsick. Ball at the Prairie Grove 48. 5:45 to go here in the third. And here is another give, or keep this time by Sutton. And Sutton gets down to the Prairie Grove 35. So the thing that I'm seeing Farmington do offensively, they're really mixed up a lot more. They've gotten the pass play, I think, is, a lot of times the run opens up the pass. I think the pass has opened up the run a little bit for Farmington, Jeff.
It was a great run there by Sutton, but here's the deal. You're walking a fine line when you're leaving that ball in the running back's belly for that long. A lot of things can happen. You can hand it off, you can keep it, or you can fumble it, and you got to be careful. That's a fine line they're walking right there. Great job by Sutton.
Sutton backs up into the shotgun, and now he's going to give to Elsick again, and a nice block up there up front by Farmington. And Farmington's clicking on all cylinders here to start the second half, Ryan.
They are. Great block that time by your fullback.
Yep.
I'd be running behind him all night as long as he could handle the wear and tear. That's exactly where I would go.
24.
Teron Swift, 5'8", 165.
7-6, the Cardinals lead. They got the ball now at the Prairie Grove 24. And the Farmington fans getting louder over that way. And here comes Sutton again, shotgun. Gives to Elsick. Elsick looking, he's stacked up there. It's going to get it 2 or 3 yards.
The Jets sweep out of that look right there where you can get big 44 lead blocking there. I hate to get outside of the tackles too much right now because they're having success inside of them, but that's going to be a killer when it hits.
Well, and here's the deal. Your running back, Elsick, is a junior. He's still young, but that's one of them deals where you got to grab number 44. You grab the back of his shirt, and you ride him as long as you can, and then you get you a spot and you go.
Yep.
That time we probably read our cut a little too early.
And now they put Donovan in motion. And Elsick again.
Gunnar Cottle right there on the stop.
Still going to be a good pickup. They're picking up little chunks here.
Also on the stop was 24 Kobe Frazier.
So it's going to be third down, and let's call it a short 5 for, call it 3rd and 5 for Farmington. Ball just inside the Prairie Grove 20. Under 4 minutes now to go here in the third. Third quarter's been all Cardinals other than big run there by Miller. Cardinals have held the possession most of the quarter.
Sutton's up under center. Elsick's your lone setback.
And
they fake the counter.
And can they catch him? They
got
him.
That's Cottle.
And I'll tell you what, Sutton did a nice job of getting there, but Cottle stayed home that time, and it played well for him.
David Hall also is there, but Cottle's the one that does the damage there.
Well, now it's going to be 4th down, and it looks like Farmington will probably go here. Tell you, the way they punt, though, they could pin us back inside the.
Now he punts way too far for that.
That's true.
The 50, 60 yarders.
Let's see, there's 7 seconds left on the play clock. It's going to be close for them to get this off.
Take the penalty, and then you could punt, maybe. Take a couple of them.
Knocked away. And the Tigers hold on defense. That's probably a big stop there, just momentum-wise, Ryan, for the Tigers.
Oh, yeah. Beeson does a great job on that far side this time. You got the safety help over there, too. But momentum, right, plays a big part in this. Momentum stopped at the Lightning thing. You come back out, and it's like, okay, who's going to establish momentum? Farmington does the job. Here's where Prairie Grove's defense tries to get that coming back over to our side. Can the offense take that and run with it?
Easy on that R part.
Third quarter here, 2:53 to go. Laird under center, back to the wing tee. And here is Laird. He's in trouble again, but he's got a man open. A little lead. Boy, who was that on the backside there? They came in there quick. I don't know if it was 88. It could be. Trying to see who the other number is over there, Jeff, on the far side.
Well, let's see. That was
29. It may have been, I think it may have been Robinson in there pretty quick on the backside.
You know, I like the play call, though. Kind of like we were talking about with Devontae. You got to give him a chance to make a play.
Yeah.
Now, Velasco, he's made a couple plays tonight. That was another opportunity. It's a little bit over. I'm fine with that. It's better than being under, better than taking a sack. But it also makes the defense account for more things. You also had Simrad wide open here on this side. So we know we're coming back to it in the future.
2nd down, 10 for the Tigers. Here's Laird on an option, and he keeps. Laird breaks a couple tackles, and he's going to get close to the 37. Pretty good run by Laird. He also had the pitch that time too, Ryan.
He did, but why risk it when you know you're going to get the 3 or 4 yards?
Oh, come on now.
He moved it back for us.
Ugh. 3rd down and 5 now for the Tigers.
Cade Grant is your home run hitter, though, if that's open and he can get it right there at the last second. Kind of like you're talking about the play where he puts it in his belly and holds on forever. When that quarterback can run that option and hold that pitch to the last second, it's hard to guard.
And this time it's going to be given to Lehman, and Lehman's going to get the 1st down. Tackle made there. Oh, somebody's hurt. The guy that made the tackle's hurt. It's number 34. That's Hayden Cox. He's been called a lot tonight, Jeff.
Yeah, he has. You know, and that's a linebacker coming up there doing his job. But that's just a good read right there, man. They found the open hole over here on this side of the defense, and Cardinals gonna have to buckle up right here.
That may be a stinger for Cox. He's up. He's trying to work it out, but
that's what I love. I love a tough kid. He's wanting to stay in there. He wants to play in this battle of Highway 62. Laird, he's going to give this time to Cade Grant. Cade cuts. Cade still on his feet. Grant!
Oh!
Nice tackle there made by number 10.
I don't know if
Wells.
you call that a tackle, sir. Good trip there by number 10. Cade Grant, he was the hammer on that one. The problem, the hammer just got a little off balance after he did it.
And Grant gets down to the Cardinal 43-yard line. 1:35 to go here in the 3rd quarter. As long as the delays have been, this quarter's been fast, fellas.
You're right. You're right. $1:28 left to go.
And what's interesting is, there hasn't been, what passes there's been, they've been completed, and that's why the clock's just been running.
Offsides, your end right here, number 29.
29 may have jumped offsides into the neutral zone. That'd give Prairie Grove 5 more yards.
He just kind of lined up that way, and then he realized and he tried to back up. I don't know what the conversation would be, though. They were like, okay, Jeff said if we call too many.
Yeah.
That's going to make it 1st and 5 for the Tigers. Ball now at the Farmington 38-yard line. 1:17 to go here in the 3rd quarter. This is going to go down and be a heck of a finish. Here's Grant. Grant on his feet, still on his feet. Cade Grant all the way down to the 20-yard line.
The blocking up front was sufficient. The running was hard. Everything worked right there. That's 2 runs in a row. Cade Grant's kind of taking over.
And Ryan, if we can avoid, if Prairie Grove can avoid some penalties here, they're in field. I mean, you're now within field goal range for our kicker.
Right.
And in a game that's tight like this, Jeff, the kicking game, we talked about at the onset that the kicking game could play here. Prairie Grove elected after their first touchdown to go for 2. 35 seconds to go here in the third. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Ball just outside the 20. There's Foster Lane. Wow. Boy, I tell you
up
what.
high.
I tell you what, Ingram got him up high. Foster's able to carry him a couple yards. 2nd down and 5. Jeff, what are y'all feeding those guys out in Farmington these days?
Well, that's all. Every one of them dudes out there under 190. It's all pads, and white makes you look big.
2nd down and 5. We'll get probably one more play here in the third. And it is
a penalty.
That's going to be on the Tigers, I believe. Yep, going to be 5 off against Prairie Grove. That'll be the last play because they'll start the clock. We won't get it started quick enough.
Well, I wonder who was on. I just didn't see it. Not saying it didn't happen.
We'll make it 2nd 10 for Prairie Grove. Ball at the 24. And that's going to do it. The first 3 quarters are in the books, guys. Farmington gets the touchdown to make it 7-6. We'll be back for the 4th and final quarter after this. We are back for the 4th quarter. Prairie Grove has its second after the penalty, 2nd down and 10, ball at the Farmington 24-yard line, maybe 23. And, you know, this is a typical battle of Highway 62, 7-6. Farmington leads. 2nd down, 10 Tigers. Laird under center. Laird takes it, keeping it, and he pitches it. Still on his feet. Wow. That's Grant. Boy, it's a late pitch that time by Laird, but he does.
Well,
that's what
we're talking about.
Yep.
You get in that mesh point, and you got 3 things: quarterback keep, fumble, or pitch. Or in their case, with theirs, it's the handoff. And, man, it's dangerous, but it's a hard play to defend.
Boys, it's beautiful to watch.
Well, you mentioned earlier that you played in a wishbone offense. Is that right, Jeff?
We were in the wishbone, you know,
Yeah,
but never threw it. So, but I'm just telling you there, I thought we'd tackled the ball carrier twice, and neither one of them had the ball. So,
and it looks like he's going to get the first down. We were talking about it off the air there during the 3rd quarter break. You know, this is going to be a close one. 5 of the last 7 have been decided, or 5 of the last 10 have been decided under 10 points. And last year, Jeff, when Farmington won 27-7, that's the first time they've beaten Prairie Grove that bad since like 2000. I mean,
my senior year.
Well, I didn't want to bring that up, Ryan.
That's
but
all right.
I did.
I'm gonna beat you to the punch.
what happened, Ryan?
And that was 40 to.
They had more Jimmys and Johns than we did.
Was it 40-6, Ryan?
It was a lot to a little. We scored on the first possession. We ran it down their throat, and then they scored the rest of the night.
Well, here we go. Tigers 1st down and 10. Here's the give. Needs to cut up field. He does. He's got some room. And Grant gets down close to the 5.
I like this. Healthy dose of Grant. Line's doing a good job. Tight end wingback doing a decent job there, getting him a chance to get out of the backfield and use his toughness. That's a senior right there. Makes a big difference.
Ryan, I did go to the score. It was 40-6.
I know. I remember. I could probably tell you a lot about it. I don't want to.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes that happens.
It does. It does.
And sometimes when it starts rolling
now,
downhill,
they weren't undefeated that year. I'll give them that. They were pretty darn good.
Second down for the Tigers. Tigers can actually get a first down without a touchdown. There is Foster Lehman.
Touchdown!
Him 6. Give him 6. Nice job that time blocking up front. Good hard running by Lehman. And the Tigers take the lead 12-7.
Foster earned that one.
Yeah, he did. But it was good blocking to get him the initial hole, and then Foster got some yards after contact. And somebody's got some puff going on over here because it's getting cloudy. Man,
it's like powder from the student section.
Wow, that doesn't smell.
Isn't there a lawsuit with that stuff, that talcum powder?
It breaks COVID rules, I believe. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Tigers have to get it off quick, and it's a quick pitch. Can Cade Grant get upfield? No, they're going to get him back here. So big play there for Farmington, Jeff, because now a score, you don't have to make the extra point here. I mean, you're if they score, they got the lead, and probably go for 2 to stretch it out to 3.
You're right. Yeah.
Well, that's going to do 10 minutes, 37 seconds to go in the game. We'll take a quick break. Be back.
My name's Jackson, and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Show out of 3 million people in Arkansas.
Sean Sterling. Yeah.
Okay, we are. Brian, I just realized you're seeing you got a 20-year class reunion this year, right?
I don't know. I'm sure Corona will change something. I hadn't even thought about that, sir.
Well, I had to bring it to your attention.
Ryan says he got a 20-year reunion in the next 3 years. He's president, vice president, and secretary of his senior class.
Peyton Higgins getting ready to kick. Back deep is Donovan and Cartwright and it's a good kick this time, and Donovan's going to take it right about the 9-yard line. He's got some running room, and he finds a little seam, and he's up, going to be close to the 35-yard line. Good return by Donovan.
They've consistently gotten to the 35 to start their drives on.
Tucker on the tackle, looks like.
I need them to get one of those like we did, where we got to start on like the 4.
So the Cardinals, their offense, I'll tell you what, second half, Jeff, the offense has clicked a little better for the Cardinals.
Has moved the ball, but they got down there and stalled the last time. So Ian Cartwright is going to check in at the quarterback now. Elsick's right beside him. 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far. Fake the handoff to Elsick. Cartwright's going to tuck it and keep it. Going to try to get around the corner. Going to be forced out of bounds by 1, 2, 3, 4 of the Tigers.
These jerseys that far away, it's hard to get numbers over there.
I said during the lightning delay, one of these years Prairie Grove is going to have numbers that we can read whether we're at home or away. For years we couldn't read it away, and now we can't read them at home.
Second down and 9, 10:04 left to go in the game. Cardinals trail by 5. Big series here for the Redbirds. Cartwright resetting the line. Cartwright, student body to the near side, tucks it, gets close to the 40, going to be a tad short.
That was a run the whole way. He took that dude. There was never the threat of a pass at all.
Third down and 5.
Nice blocking up front that time by Jared Jowers. Did a nice job. It's gonna be, what you got there? About 3rd and 5 there, Jeff.
3rd and 5. We've got like 800 different 3rd and 5 plays.
It only takes one.
They just need one of them dialed up right here.
9 minutes and 17 seconds to go in the ball game. Big play here for the Cardinals, though.
Cartwright's up under center. Elsick is your lone setback. fake the counter. Now Cartwright's in trouble. He dumps it and just throws it out of bounds, but let's see, we got, looks like a lineman way downfield down here at the 40.
And that's a loss of down, is it not? Or
no, that's a repeat the down if they take it, but look for Coach Absher to turn this one down.
Good job by Dalton Frazier that time, getting in the face of quarterback there and making him do something with it.
And Laird's saying he wants to wipe it off, so bring up 4th down. Now the question is, does Farmington go for it here?
Oh no, you punt
too early.
Yeah, you punt it.
And they're
and
right.
with the punter you have right now?
Yeah, you're right. Simrad will be back deep, as will Peyton Higgins. Oh wait, it is a loss of down, 4th down.
Hey boys, they declined the penalty. You got to put the ball back to where it was at, or you got to give them back 3rd down. You can't take the down and the penalty. It's either going to be 3rd down and 10 or 4th and 5.
Right.
Oh, he's moving it back.
10-yard penalty.
Actually, it was
actually ineligible man downfield 5 yards.
It was a 1 yard penalty because they moved it back a yard, Jeff. Yeah. It's 4th down. 4th down, and there's
Uh-oh. What was he doing?
And they get him.
Surely he didn't mean to do that.
I don't know what happened.
Huge mistake by Farmington right there.
Yeah, special teams.
Tigers need to take advantage of this field position and get some points on the board, Mr. Cook.
I don't know if it just surprised him that it was so close to him, or if he, surely you guys wouldn't want to run with him. I don't know. Maybe that's on the deep snapper. That is a tight window right there to fit through. Extra cheeseburger before the game, and that might end up scraping you anyways.
1st down and 10 for Prairie Grove. Ball at the Farmington 35 after the punt attempt there. And here is Laird. He's back to pass. He throws. He's got a man. That's Simrad. 20. He's down inside the 5, down to the 4-yard line. Where are they going to mark him? Right about the 5. And wow, we talked about special teams early in the game, or before the game, and that was a special team. I'm going to call a special team mistake there by Farmington. And now with the ball, Prairie Grove with the ball at the 6. And
hey, we talk about it all the time at Farmington. When you get a turnover, you want to try to capitalize off of it. I got to give you credit, man. You took a deep shot right there, and it paid out.
I do like that.
Now Farmington's defense has definitely got to buckle up here.
Definitely got to stand up if you're a Cardinal fan. For Prairie Grove, you want to see it in the 6. There is Foster Lehman. He's going to be met. He might get a yard, maybe. Depends on the spot.
Much better job that time by your nose tackle, making sure he took on a block or two, too, and still was able to get hands on our running back there, and he's not going to get yards.
Well, they're going to give him about 1.5 yards because it was at the 6. Now it's just the back nose of the football is at the 5. So just inside the 5. 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the game. Big series here. Whether the Tigers come out with no points, 3 points, or 6, it's imperative here to the game. And there is the give. Wow, they are waiting for Mr. Miller. Wow, that was a good play that time. Excellent job by number 46. That's Caden Teague. Jeff, he was waiting for him, buddy.
Hey, it just moved it back to the 6, but I'm sitting here. Now I'm watching, okay, game clock's down to 7:35. You know, what happens here? I mean, if there's no gain, do we see that field goal attempt now? Try to get it to an 8-point game. I think you do, don't you?
You definitely do.
Unless there's something wrong that we don't know about with the kicker.
And that's a win. That's a win.
Haven't seen him.
Yeah.
So we haven't had any games.
So now you start looking at ball placement. You're on this hash over here, where you want to be. So big play here for both teams.
And Laird, I see a pass coming out of the backfield here.
Oh, there's a false start right there.
Come on.
By 12. That was Simrad again.
Yeah.
It was Farmington moved, but they didn't move into the neutral zone. And
they stem a lot pre-snap, and it really does mess with us.
Yeah, well, that's going to move it back to the 11.
There's a point, though, fellas. There's a place on the field where an extra 5 yards is not actually, I mean, it's kind of a benefit for you. It gives you a little more room to work.
Yes. Touchdown, no.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, this is a big stand right here for Farmington at this point. Makes it 3rd and goal from the 11. Prairie Grove trying to stretch this lead out. Boy, they had an opportunity to go up 2 scores, and now it's 9 seconds left to go on the play clock. Laird's going to get it off fairly quick.
Here comes some pressure. We're going to try to go deep.
Simrad. Got it!
Give him 6! Mr. Sinrad with the touchdown, and the Tigers go up 18-7 with 6:41 to go in the game.
That's what I would do with Devontae right there. When you have an athlete like that, Simrad is. We talked about it last year. We were waiting for him to show up, and finally towards the end of the year he did. But when you have someone like him and Devontae, you get them those one-on-one matchups in the corner of the end zone. Let them go out-athlete the other guy.
Well, it's a big play, and now I'll go back still to the punt. And now we do have Higgins. He's going to go for the extra point try this time. And good snap. Kick is on the way. It looks good. And with 6:41 to go in the game, it's Prairie Grove 19, Farmington 7, another touchdown sponsored by PG Telco. That's 3 tonight, $90 in the bank. We'll be back for the final 6:41 after this.
Show out of 3 million people in Arkansas, 55% do not attend church on a weekly basis. We value the Word of God in our services. We strive to present it in a practical and engaging way. This is a place where you can belong even before you believe. We will accept you as you are, but we will give you the practical steps to encourage and develop you on your pathway to Christ. We are here for you every step of the way. We'll save a seat for you.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory.
Okay, we're back. 6:41 to go in the ball game. Prairie Grove now up by 2 scores, 19-7, after the touchdown catch by Landon Sinrad, thrown by Knox Laird. And now the Cardinals, Jeff, they're going to have to probably go quick here and try to score quick.
We're going to hurry up, and then if you do score, you're going to have to deal with Coach Abser milking every second out of the clock. So, you know.
And there's the ball's there by Hummel. Hummel's going to get close to the 35 again. Number 61 for Prairie Grove. That's John King.
Him and Colin Falk that time on the tackle. Good job there. 2 juniors.
We're going to turn it back over to Jeff, do some play-by-play here for Farmington.
Yeah, Cardinals going to have to get in a hurry up now. Sutton's going to come out as your quarterback. Going to have 1st down and 10, the ball at the Cardinal 34-yard line. 19-7, 6:35 to go in the ball game. Prairie Grove's running in some last-minute defenders.
We got 11.
Hummel's going to go split. You need 10. Hummel's splitting on the near side, 2 to the far side. Sutton.
Wow.
Gives the handoff to Elsick, and Elsick is going to be hit and dropped in the backfield.
That's old Ryder Orr right there. Yeah. Sophomore.
That's Mount Orr. I think we got. You remember the old Mount? We got Mount Orr here.
Hey, what'd you call his brother? I can't remember.
The Bronco Bull.
The Bronco Bull.
This is the Bronco Elephant. I'm telling you, that guy is huge.
I like Mount Orr right there.
Mount Orr.
That's good.
Holy moly.
Well, I tell you what, that mountain moved in the field pretty quick back there. He was in the backfield.
He's only about a buck. What?
He's a buck 25.
Pounds in terms, he's 160, boys. Sutton in the shotgun.
He's rolling to his
screen.
Right.
Throwback screen to Elsick. Elsick's going to make one miss, make another miss, makes the 3rd miss, and is going to get up to about the 39-yard line. No, let's see where.
Yeah.
38, somewhere around there. Cardinals need to hurry up. I mean, Prairie Grove, right now, everything's going Prairie Grove's way. Cardinals need to get in a hurry. You're down 2 scores.
I was surprised on the run on the first play, to be honest with you.
Yeah. 3rd down and 7. Sutton, they're talking about it. Boys, we got to go. 25 seconds on the play clock.
Oh, you got movement. That's a play I've been waiting to see all day, though, and now it's kind of not the play you need because of the time constraint. But if they're going to fake it to him and go ahead and throw, that's different. But I've been waiting for that jet sweep with those guys being your blockers for a while. Haven't seen it.
third down. Make it 12.
Five, 10 to go. Now the clock's running. Third down and got 3rd and 11 here, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a long ways. Sutton is going to line up in the shotgun. Elsick right next to him. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. Sutton straight drop, 3 steps. Now he throws and
it's picked off.
That's picked off.
That's Falk. That's Falk. Look at Big Falk. There he goes. Oh, wow. There's a flag. Yeah, yeah, there's a block.
I wish we had a replay on that. We had 3 Prairie Grove defenders converge on that interception. You guys had your hand team right there, and he's a big guy. He could block out right there. But when you have 3 guys on him, that's pretty tough for him to pull it off.
I'll tell you something right there. You know, Jeff, you talked about this, that, you know, this is a rivalry and stuff, but right there, nice sportsmanship by both players. Number 44, Farmington, Swift, and I think that was Tucker that helped him up to. And Swift said, "Hey, help me up," and he did. So good job. But there was a big block in the back there.
Swift was cramping up. Prairie Grove fella helped him. We've seen that over the field, you know, all night long. We talk about this rivalry and how, you know, it brings out the best in sports. It's a lot easier when you're ahead, boys. It's hard when you're down. It's hard to help them up. But boys, let me tell you something. These are the same people. Normally tomorrow we'd be doing some square dancing.
Yep, you're right.
You know, and a lot of these times you see Farmington boys or girls dancing with Prairie Grove boys or girls, you know. Hey, it's a great job. Tonight it looks like I'm going to go home and then listen to phone calls all night. And you guys, you know, I mean, I got robbed again, fellas.
I feel you, because the year I got beat 40-6, I had to go dance with the Farmington group the very next day.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah. You speak the truth right there. It sucked. I mean, I love the people that I dance with, but it still sucked.
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
And then all your Prairie Grove brethren are like, man, you traitor, you're over there after they just stomped us like that.
Let's talk a little bit about what the real difference in this game has been. It's been turnovers and special teams.
We talked about that
earlier. The special teams right there was big.
I do want to point out on that play that that was Foster Lehman that picked up about 6 yards, tackled by number 88, Matthews.
Lightning right there, boys. We're going to have to delay the game. It does not count.
Those officials are trying to get this dude in the books.
They are.
4 minutes left to go in the game. It's been a long night. We're at 10:37. And game's still going. There is
Cade Grant.
Cade Grant. Grant's going to get a few yards. Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have Cade Grant in there right now, to be honest with you.
Well,
he's nursing a shoulder. He's a guy that's a stud. I think I'd let him sit for a second.
Well, is he a senior?
He's a senior.
Yeah.
Boys, it's Farmington Prairie Grove.
I know.
I guarantee, from a coach's standpoint, but from a player standpoint, I promise you he wants to be there.
He don't want to be out.
No, it's 3:40 to go.
We do have P. Ridge next week, though.
Yeah. P. Ridge tonight was taken on the chin from Siloam early. It was 35 to 35-7, something like that. And we got P. Ridge here. We'll be playing at home again. Farmington next week. Did they go to Springdale?
I think we're at home.
Foster.
Yeah, I think we got Springdale at home next week.
So you got they get to come to the nice new field. But this game's not over yet, guys. Still 3:14 to go.
3-yard carry that time by Foster. That's what you want on a first down.
Fellas, I want to take time. I want to thank you guys. I want to thank y'all for the hospitality. Let me come over here and hang out with y'all. I feel like y'all ripped me off. You know, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean, we was up, and the next thing I know, I'm down 12. You know, but yeah, and you know, the scoreboard operators still tell me about the 1 second it gave me.
It's 2:40 to go here, and Prairie Grove's going to sit on this for a little bit. Yeah, he pitched
be
a
careful
little
there.
dangerous pitch, but Cade Grant trying to get up that first. Clock's still running. Well, Jeff, I want to say, too, it's been fun, and I'm really glad to have you join us tonight under the circumstances with COVID and the limited number of people. We don't have the largest press box in Northwest Arkansas, and so it was nice to have you and have the Cardinal perspective, and it was a joy. And I would have said that if the score was the other way around.
Well, you know, this is just our way. We wanted to give you this game.
It's a gift to Coach Absher.
Yeah. Hey, here's the truth. Farmington got this y'all's first game. This is our second. We've got a lot to go home and work on to get ready for next Friday. And, you know, it's just, man, it's a rivalry game.
And here's another give, and Kay Grant's going to get the first down. That's probably going to put it into the books there, but we didn't mention it. We were kind of alluding to it. You know, with Coach Absher a minute and 42 seconds away from his 200th victory, Ryan. And, you know, for Coach Absher, having played his high school ball at Farmington, it has to be a little bit sweet to get the victory at home in Prairie Grove against his alma mater. And he joins Coach Adams, who has 204, 205 victories himself. So over 400 victories of high school football on this field tonight.
You know what's really cool? They just did a deal the other day about how his grandson's now playing in the program. Both of his sons have come through. His daughter's come through and didn't play football, and now a grandson.
Well, I can tell you this, fellas. We kind of touched it on it on the first of the telecast, and you know, like I said, Coach Absher. I was in 6th grade when he was a senior in high school, and I was a water boy on that team. And let me tell you, every kid that's a water boy, you either want to be a quarterback or a running back. Let me tell you, that young man, he was a great player, and he was a great leader. You know,
and he's a great coach.
You're right. You're right.
And his team tonight came to play. I think they wanted to win for Coach Absher. I've talked to a couple of players. They wanted that. We're down to 30-something seconds. Kind of going to take a knee here, and that might do it. They got him. And they just doused Coach Absher. And that was Sorters that got him. And now that's going to do it. Jeff, again, enjoyed being with you tonight. Congratulations to Coach Absher. We wish Farmington well the rest of their season. Good luck against 7A Springdale next week and as you move into the 5A conference.
Well, fellas, once again, thanks for having me. Had a great time. Appreciate the hospitality. You know, hey, it's the truth of the matter is every Friday night, like I got a lot of friends over here, I root for them. There's only one Friday night a year I don't. You know, but this is what's great about high school sports, guys. A lot of these people that I've seen tonight, I'll see some of them, you know, this weekend. And I'll have to take my licks, you know.
Yeah,
I'll have to take my licks, and I got some bets I got to pay, you know. But
hey, you've had 2 years off.
Well, I know it. I was kind of looking for 3, but it ain't going to happen. So, all right, fellas, I appreciate you.
All right, you bet. And guys, they didn't shake hands tonight, not because of sportsmanship, but because of COVID. We want to not recognize that. Again, we thank all of our sponsors: PG Telco, Prairie Grove Christian Church, David's Roofing, and player of the game. Ryan, we didn't get one. I'll keep going through Harton's. What my eyes have seen. Kimball Mechanical Systems, Faithful Auto. And, Ryan, you got a player of the game for us?
Man, if we can do offense and defense, you got to go with Knox and what he did tonight, getting the ball to Simrad in the corner. Yeah. Simrad made a heck of a play, but Knox put him there. Knox also got the 2 tight end dunks. He got him there. He didn't have any big mistakes that hurt the team. He did everything he needed to do. He controlled the game, got us where we needed to go. So Knox, even though the numbers may not blow us away because we don't have the stats in front of us anyways, Knox on offense is who I'm looking at here. Defensively, Colin Falk was called out a bunch. There was a bunch that were all over the field.
I'd say between Falks and Tucker, because
Tucker had some big ones too.
Had some big games tonight. Well, we're going to call it. We'll go with Falk and Tucker for defensive player of the game. For our crew tonight, Chevy Griswold Peoples, Dylan Moore on the camera, Miles Eubanks. For Jeff Oxford from Farmington, we wish you guys the best.
Hey, I want to throw in my 2 cents on the player of the game, boys. I'm going to give it to Coach Absher.
There you go.
I thought I saw him. I know he was calling a bunch of plays, but I thought he did a lot of things tonight that wasn't normal Danny Absher stuff. You know.
And a great job there on the field as his family. Again, we're grateful to have you here, Jeff. For Ryan Cook, I'm Lynn Gregson. Have a great night. And go Tigers, and congratulations, Coach Danny Absher, 200 wins. Thank you, and have a great night.